Alrighty, so welcome to the, give me a sec, because right now I'm dealing with freaking new iOS update, and apparently decided to say, hey, what would be great is if we made our interface on the tablet more like a computer. God forbid, some people don't have, the keyboard attachment. Well, actually, maybe it's because I do have the keyboard attachment. In either case, we're here. So, welcome to the Tuesday night stream. I'm your host, Apartflutter39. Today I'll be streaming. One moment, let me just... so today I'll be streaming D&D. Me, myself, and I, being alone and the lonely bastard that I am currently doing this. Alright, so, yeah. Apologies right now. Alright, let me get all my stuff ready, because I was dealing with a few stuff here and there. To which... Let me see. What am I going to need, particularly? I'm going to need my Dungeon Master Guide, and I'm going to need the Monster Manual. Because right now, the... Because right now, I do not... This is not off any particular module, so to speak. This is quite legitimately just me just dicking around with like a few rules and settings as well as whatever resources I got on hand. So this is going to be a really scuffed experience. To which, let me recap and recount what happened the last stream. Because for the most part it is going to be... let me just... Alright. It is going to be somewhat... No, it is going to be relevant. Relevant in how long term is questionable, but relevant for this moment, here and now, yeah. So, let me... I'm trying to get my tabs all sorted right now. There we go. Trying to make it all nice and compact and succinct so that way I can actually access things while not stumbling over like 50,000 other stuff. Okay, so I did... Alright, so last left off... well, no, let's do a full recountance as to what happened as of the last session. So, currently we are tier 2 in this solo RPG venture right now. Joy, yay, fantastic. I was level 5, but then afterwards I got to level 6 because I I paid money to do so. And by paid money, I mean I pretty much, what I did was that I did downtime activity, to which you can see here, it's like a bunch of generic stuff that I pieced together through like, adventure tone, just like tones, characters, actions, and the like, in which we have shifted from a strictly linear style of play to a bit more of a sandbox approach now. So now, theoretically, everything and anything goes. So, for the first month, what was done... so for the first month, what was done was that Rex spent time just, like, getting to work and gaining some sort of money and capital, to which after ousting the Eomanes, he has actually managed to find some work as a scribe. And all he had to do was, oust some murderous noble families, of course. After that, he decided to actually do something with his renown and decided to go after some bounty quests, to which these bounty quests, they weren't anything particularly special. They were more or less like day-to-day problems, activities that required a certain touch and the like. So in this case, I chose because Rex was in Baldur's Gate. There was a standoff with the Friendly Arms Inn between a group of individuals, to which the Friendly Arms Inn requested to would try to would pretty much would issue a bounty to get rid of these people, and by get rid of them, I mean like eject them and kindly escort them off property. Because while there was undoubtedly a bunch of bodyguards, these were like adventurers, so they were like pretty up there a little bit. Some talking down was done, in which Rex was paid a fairly competently done job, in which it was 168 gold, along with a bonus GP for doing it in a timely enough manner. To which, I had like, I would say that there was a caveat that it would have been like needs to be done within like a week, or they'll get the guards involved, because while they are like paying for a room and board, they are still causing problems. So yeah. Next bounty quest was, as I put down, Pilgrims of Ilmater were looking to travel south towards the lands of Intrigue Am, to which they were looking for protection. I know in lore that not many people go after like the clergy of Ilmater for a variety of reasons. I know that goblins take them as like sort of an omen, not so much as an omen, but like in the sense of like, oh, it's a bunch of those priests that are willing to eat a lot of shit and come out smiling and like daisies. Let's leave them alone, type of thing, you know. But they still requested protection for those that would have been like brave enough, stupid enough, or more particularly like wild animals and the like. In which this bounty paid out 512 gold pieces. Along with both these quests rewarded XP for the days spent on these bounties. So Friendly Armin was like 3 days. The bounty quest for the Pilgrims of Ilmater was suspected to take 12 days of travel, to which afterwards 8 days was expended, as it was rolled off of my survival skill. Wait, hold on, let me see here. What was the... Okay, yeah. My survival skill was used, to which it rolled a 20, and I divided that down by 5, to which that rounded down to 4. And then it was multiplied by tier. Give me a sec. Where the hell did I get 8 days from? Oh no, I think that's how I did it. Is that, yeah. So it also accounted for the tiers spent. No, I think I probably rolled like a D12 or something. God damn it. Well, in either case, this already passed, to which afterwards returned back to Baldur's Gate and also removed all the living expenses stuff that was spent in Baldur's Gate, and afterwards was just the rations, which served as the living expense for that time. Afterwards, a month of downtime remained, to which it was dedicated to training. It was paid for by the money earned, in which I paid the full level up, so that means I kept the 900 XP I earned, and lost 800 gold pieces in turn, with 21 days spent, as per the Dungeon Master's Guide towards advancements, in which, this is my citation here, I am probably not using this thing correctly, because the way I interpret it was that it was like 20 days times 40 GP, so it's per day, and so it came up to 800, and so that's why it's, and this isn't like, And this isn't specifically just for like singular level, for like the entire level. This is like singular level. So I would, if I wanted to do this again, I would have to spend another month of downtime doing this. So that's my citation for the level up on that front, in which I also spent time learning a spell, to which it was Lightning Bolt. I think it was Lightning Bolt at least. Let me double check, because yeah, because I got like a bunch of stuff right now. Yeah, alright, so yeah, I learned Lightning Bolt. It's in my spell book. Yay! Alright, so, now to recount the actual important details and bits. So as Rex was just moseying about his day in Baldur's Gate in the Delos estate, reading up for potential spells to learn, Leanna, the druid that was with him, and Monica and Jiro during the Eomane's party for Baal to sacrifice a whole bunch of people, Leanna came to him with a bounty that was issued some time ago during his time training, and probably a little bit before when he was doing the job, the bounty quest. The bounty is simply a call to action for anyone that was of a magical vocation. So, mages, wizards, sorcerers, warlocks, clerics, or druids were called upon to hope to come and assist in investigating a mysterious door that emerged between the Friendly Arm Inn and the Woods of Sharp Teeth at a certain set of coordinates, to which I'm not going to bother trying to pretend I know anything about maps, longitude, latitudes, platitudes, and all that. To which Rex is interested, as he had learned, as Leanna explains that all sorts of caster vocations came by to visit and were paid a fair amount of sum of money, to which it was I did not mark what the bounty was, but I would probably say it would have been like 50 gold pieces for like the day and time spent investigating. So it was I would say that. Yeah, alright, so. But yeah, it would have been at least a bounty for anyone that could give like a more definitive answer as to what the door could possibly lead, as well as the time spent on it. I would probably also add that there's a clause that they do want something. They would want like answers, but yeah. To which Leanna would recount some of her druid friends passing by, as well as a few other mentions of other casters passing by. Warlocks and their patrons trying to open the door, but failing to do so. Sorcerers and wizards feeling the door itself, and how it is deeply attuned with the world, and deeply attuned with this plane, and perhaps connected to another plane. A cleric stopping by and saying, effectively telling that it's neither fiendish nor is it truly divine. It's something that's anomalous in the sense of what they can sense. And the druids, I don't think I said what the druids found it as, but I would mark off their reaction, and yeah, I would mark off their reaction to specifically probably be that that despite its foreign existence, it is technically somehow a natural structure ingrained with nature. So there's that. Rex and Leanna would make their way out to the site of where the door is, to which it would be like a few days travel, but when they would arrive, they would find effectively a small encampment of, I did say guards, but I probably should also diversify the populace on that front. To which, let me see here. Knights and scribes. Alright, so, yeah. It would actually be consisted of guards, knights, and scribes. Yeah, this is something that I didn't really pay much attention to because I skimmed over a lot of it and was shorthanding a lot of the stuff. Guard would stop them, ask what their business is, in which they would show the bounty, and, well, as that's kind of sort of above him, or rather above the guard in question, the guard would call upon their captain, to which it is a stout dwarf with the markings of a captain on his plate armor. The captain would explain that the door had appeared a fortnight ago, so about 2 weeks. And while people of the caster vocations have dropped by to investigate it and trying to examine it, and some trying to open it and the like, none have truly been successful, and they're resorting to physical means to try and open it, but others are trying to also make sure that it stays closed, and of course knights and guards are staying on watch in case anything hostile comes out. As the captain would guide them towards the door, Rex would be the first to actually begin to work as he starts examining the door. To which, let me see what I wrote down. These are old rolls, by the way. So, obviously there's going to be a trigger, which is going to be just easy. And I did roll for him trying to understand what it is that's here. To which, as I put down here, as Rex examined the door, he senses a strange and powerful pulse from the door. It's similar to his own blade song, but more primal and powerful. As he traces it, he senses something calling to him in a way that perhaps other blade singers can sense, or in the way that he was taught to sense the magic weave. As he finishes tracing, I'm going to put down his fingers over the surface of the door. Suddenly, the door stirs, as if awakening to a presence it recognized. The door slides open and light spills outward, blinding Rex, Leanna, the guards, the captain, and the knights. To which, this is... So I'm going over like a bunch of old D&D like lore and tidbits, to which I found something that was passingly interesting while also fairly obscured. To which this is, as I call it, a Blackmoor dungeon. To which right now the chaos factor is 50-50, and let me probably read up on... Yeah, let me read up on something real quick. Ooh, no, I got the wrong thing pulled out. Give me a sec. Where did I put it? Here it is. Okay, so, to which, there are varying levels of chaos right now. So, I'm really trying to remember with my Mythic GM emulator, the levels of chaos. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna put down chaos factor is 50-50, to which I'm not sure how I'm supposed to fucking read this right now, but I'm fucking lost. To which at the start, this is going to be of chaos level 1. Bear in mind this number right now for the time being. So, it's currently a 50-50 level, to which, afterwards is just gonna be more text spiel. So, Rex would eventually find himself in a... strange place. As looking around, as he initially started off... Let me get my pinger. Where is it? Here it is, my ping. To which he started off here. Looking around this room, it would have just been a series of desks, some strange boxes with a black sheen on one of their faces, and in front of them a few letters and alphabets that Rex passively understands, but doesn't understand why they're formed in such a way, along with a bunch of other symbols. On the walls would have been like some maps, and some maps that to a place he doesn't really know. And behind him would have been the door that he theoretically came from, to which when he opened it, he would have found that the door opens, but it doesn't open to where he came from. Instead, he finds what is effectively a storage room that looks to have been ransacked. Papers spilled over, containers flipped over, and one thing that is made abundantly clear is that he's alone in a foreign place. Going into this room, he would have found a dead body, but that dead body would have been dead for a considerable amount of time, as it was just nothing more but skeleton bones, some like decayed scraps of clothes that have given away to time, and of course, most prominently, dust, as well as more of those those strange boxes with the black sheen on one of their faces. This entire place would have had like a bunch of walls, some debris, a ceiling caved in, and this door would have been barricaded, I would say, and blocked off with like a series of furnishings that looks to have once held some stuff, to which pretty much they're pretty much cabinets. I don't think I talked about what was in here, but what's in here is kind of sort of irrelevant, to which, exiting out here, Rex would have sawn a way out. However, most interestingly would have been here. Seeing it that there's, obviously I'm gonna denominate that there is like a blue glow here. However, there's also another blue glow here as well. To which Rex, wanting to explore the floor as well as seeing something interesting in passing, would with caution walk over to see this, a device. Don't mind the person in it just right now. Right now, focus on the circle, not around that person, if you can see it. To which the device would have been the device was a capsule of sorts. Yeah, the device was a capsule of sorts, and with it in front of it a black tablet with a black sheen on it. To which when Rex approaches it, it says, "Commence binding summon." Curious as to what it meant, Rex would actually examine it, in which, with his nat 20 Arcana roll, or rather his 20 roll Arcana, stacking on top with his plus 11 proficiency modifier, Rex would have understood that while the machination in front of him is strange and foreign, tapping into the magical weave, or whatever equivalent it is here, he's able to sense what it's trying to explain is true, a binding summon. He would sense that there's a summoning circle, and with it, something that is potentially powerful to both summon and bind whatever comes through, and to whomever places their hands on it, as there's a sort of connection. Real quick, I should probably check. Lore. Whatever, I'm using it in a more active sense. Yeah, I'm using it in a more active sense. That seems like something that would be specifically for... Yeah, it would seem specifically meant for detect magic, wouldn't it? To which I will say that perhaps at some point he actually will... Let me see here. Because I know that, yeah, that seems like a detect magic thing now that I'm actually talking about it out loud. Oh no, I have, oh no, I do have detect magic, so, alright, no, this works out, you know, this still works out the way it is. So it's just a ritual cast at this point. Alright, whatever, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, no, with detect magic and the icon, yeah, no, it still pans out the same. Yeah, no, it still pans out the same. I just, yeah. Yeah, alright. Oh, yeah, that's right. I still have mage armor on. Actually, he would actually deploy mage armor as well, so, Alright, no. Yeah, no, it would be detect magic, though. So, yay! Alright, but, yeah, no, this still stands. I just realized that I've been using Arcana in place of my detect magic, to which... Yeah, no, that still works. Rex is and was he is apprehensive in using such a device, such a powerful thing. But given that he's alone and that he will be here for an unknown amount of time and that he's unsure of what he'll be facing, he decided to place his hand on the tablet and commence and begin this summoning ritual thing, whatever it may be. To which, upon placing his hand on it, he would feel as if the magic inside him is being tapped into, in which, leveraging Arcana again, for this matter, as, well, why not? Alright, but yeah. To which, placing his hand on the tablet, he feels as if the magic that is inside him is being tapped for how strong the summoning process may be, in which he begins channeling arcane energy into it. It would be arcane energy, to which one could say it's spells, but I don't know, that does seem a bit overkill on that front. So I'm just gonna mark off. So I am gonna mark off and just be like general again. It's sort of pretty much just a ritual. At this point, it is just like ritual casting and like. To which, as Rex focuses his energy, he sees the mechanism that is here opens, and within it is, as suspected and seen, a summoning circle being used. As Rex is pouring his magical energy into the tablet and watching the circle work, as well as the mechanisms surrounding it do whatever it is, just dance pretty much. Dance and do all sorts of things that is beyond his comprehension. He watches as the summoning circle flickers rapidly, going from blue, red, chromatic, before then settling finally on gold. The sound of glass cracking can be heard, before then a loud shatter. And then soon after, give me a sec. Yeah. But yeah, let me see. A tall, powerful figure bathed in light emerges out from it. Bindings emerge from the tablet and latches on to Rex's right forearm. And as well, the bindings that were on him, also appear on the figure at certain places. So, in this case, I would say like neck, arm, and legs sort of deal. The light would eventually die down, as soon it was revealed to be a golden woman, is what I wrote down here. Sounds about right. A golden woman summoned forth, to which as Rex sees this woman, he is shocked as to what was called forth, to which I did sort of modify the DC, but it's still a fail. I put this down mostly to I put down 20 at first, but I kind of sort of wanted to put in 25 just to see, like, just to kind of, like, pretty much emphasize, like, how much more he could understand it, but he can't, like, fully comprehend it still. But anyway, the roll is still the same. It's a 19, he fails. To which he is shocked. Rex is shocked at what is summoned. He's shocked as to what is summoned, in which it's a woman of immense power. Divine energy and magic radiates from her, and Rex cannot discern if he just summoned a god or something that is close to one. The woman sees Rex, and she is not pleased. Eyes bearing wrathful fervor, she goes to strike him down, but as she moves against him with a blade, with the holy blade, it comes very short to Rex, in which Rex is shocked and horrified that the woman's blade is so close as he falls to his knee, but his hand is still bound to where the tablet is. The woman is most clearly and obviously angry and is trying to kill Rex, but the bindings are preventing her, as well as the machine is, I will say the machine is like also doing all sorts of things to prevent her from doing such a thing, in which the circle begins to spin rapidly as the bindings begin to take a hold. The woman tries to struggles against it, but the circling machine comes to what is effectively a climax, in which the bindings are now set upon her. Yeah, they're set upon her like a collar and cuff. To which it's not actually a collar and cuff. It's like a magical ring around the neck, arms, and legs. It's pretty much, I'll say this, it's pretty much just planar binding is the spell that's used, but imagine planar binding for like an ungodly level. To which actually, let me see if I can pull up the spell. It'll be the player's handbook, I think. Just give me a sec. I'm slow, okay? Leave me alone. Where's my... Yeah, no, seriously, where's my player handbook? There it is! Alright, let's see here. Where is the wizard? Yay. Alright, the wizard spell list. Let me see. I think planar binding is like 6th level? Let me see, because it is definitely a high level spell. Ooh, okay, that's pretty nice though. Oh, that's high level though. Oh, let me see. It's either like level 6 or level 5 or something. Let me see, because I'm legit trying to remember. Actually, is planar binding a... Oh, here it is. Level 5. So, normally, planar binding is a level 5 spell, if I'm correct in reading this right now. So, attempt to bind a celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend to service, in which... let's see, the creature must be in range of the casting range. Typically, the creature is first summoned to center an inverted version of this magic circle to trap it while the spell is cast. As completion of the casting, target must make a charisma save throw or be bound to serve you for duration. If the creature was summoned or created by another spell, the spell duration is extended to match the duration of this spell. A bound creature must follow your command to the best of its ability. You might command the creature to accompany you on an adventure, to guard or a location, or deliver a message. If the creature is hostile, it will strive to twist your commands to its own objective. If the creature carries out your commands completely before the spell ends, if it travels to you to report the fact, if you are at the same plane of existence, if you're on a different plane, it returns to the plane where it bounded and remains until the spell ends. To which... Level... 5th level is for an hour. 6th level is for 10 hours. 7th level is 30 days. 8th level is 180 days. And 9th level is effectively for a year. So imagine this is, you know how in D&D, technically, there's like Karsus's Folly, where I think some have classified it as like a 12th level spell. Yeah, well, imagine that, but apply that to planar binding, except the planar binding is now permanent. In theory, at least. I will probably actually have to figure out, like, how long the bindings last for, to which it's gonna be for a long-ass while. That's the intention and idea. Anyway. So, yeah. The machine eventually dies down as both the energy and maintenance has seemingly just, as it finishes, collapses in on itself. So pretty much as if time is finally caught up to it, as this was an oddly pristine device, it eventually succumbs to age, in which the bindings on Rex is released. Rex stands up, looks at the circle first, as it seemingly had just died. The markings that made it powerful have faded and is, as I said, succumbing to time. His attention would turn to the woman he just summoned, the golden woman he just summoned, in which she is breathing heavily before then turning her attention to him, in which she speaks in a language of song, is what I'll say. It's a very loud, yes, it is a very loud, just melodic language. Before then, she pins Rex to the wall, to which she would pin Rex to the wall, effectively flying and like lunging after him, in which she would then speak in the language he understands, which is common, and pretty much almost yell out, and would pretty much yell out to him, "What have you done, mortal? Why have you summoned me?" To which, that's where we last left off. Yeah, that was like a 40-minute recap. Try and get that from anyone else in this landscape. Let me put this down right now. Yeah, this is me literally just like making this stuff up as I go along, in which we're gonna actually showcase this. I do not have any new tokens to demonstrate the golden woman. We only have this golden man as a stand-in. It's gonna be really awkward for a little while, I guess. In either case, start session, to which... How do I want to start this tone? It's obviously hostile. So... Rex looks in disbelief as this tall golden woman stands over, towers over him. Solars are large, that's why. So towers over him and pin to the wall with hostile fervor in her eyes. Rex is stunned, and Rex is stunned and in awe still at what was called forth from the summoning circle. The golden woman asks again, "Why have you summoned me?" "Why have you summoned me, mortal? Answer me!" To which... Let me see. To which Rex can only say meekly, I did not summon you specifically. The woman looks deep into Rex's eyes, to which they burned. Now let me see. What's the best way to describe the eyes of a solar? That's why, because I've got like a few things I could go off of, but I want to go with this golden look to discern them from like, yeah, so to which they they burned a golden light with hints of pink. Yeah, you know, let's just go with the golden light. We'll add the personal touches later. Right now, this is like pure hostile, or pure hostility, let's say, yeah? Alright, so the woman looks deep into Rex's eyes, to which they burned a golden light. And we're looking deep into what felt like his soul. The woman would eventually drop Rex, to which he is slump the right word to describe what effectively happens? So imagine like the best way to describe it is like Rex is like, because this is a tall person, she's effectively brought him to what is effectively close to the ceiling and is like pinned up there. So let's go with that. To which he slumped. To which he slumps over and looks up at her. The woman sighs in both frustration and annoyance as she says, "You speak the truth." Alright. Yeah, so one of the things about solars is that specifically they have divine awareness, to which, yeah, no, that's a given. The woman sighs in both frustration and annoyance as I want to, yeah. But yeah, so I'm trying to think. Yeah, it seems like a bit of a repetition, but alright, so yeah. Yeah, it seems kind of sort of redundant. Let me expand upon this a bit more, because it feels, yeah. You speak the truth, though. But that does not. Why have you summoned me? Alright. So, let me see here. Let me see here. What would be suiting to... Let's do this, yeah. Yeah, I'll say that's enough to... Alright. The DC is just gonna be, I would say it's like, it's gonna be an odd number, so I was gonna say it's like, I would have been 13. Alrighty. Alright, so yeah. There we go. Rex finally getting his bearing. Alright, so Rex finally getting his bearings, stands up and composes himself as best he can. To which he then fully processes what the woman is asking. To which it is of the denomination of why have you summoned me here, and for what purpose? In which Rex would answer at last, I summoned you. I summoned you from the circle to assist me in... Anyways, I'm trying to find the best way to like actually word this, because obviously, you know, it's pretty much Rex trying to explain that he is trying to... He's trying to pretty much get help because he's alone. So I'm trying to find the best way to word that. I summoned you from the circle to assist me I am alone, and I know not where my company and party is. I thought by using the circle, I can summon aid. What I did not know was the full extent of the summoning. Alright, so, in which Rex would answer at last, I summoned you from the circle to assist me. I'm alone and know not where my company is. I thought by using the circle I can summon aid. What I did not know was the full extent of the summoning. The woman would look at Rex again with eyes burning brightly. And eyes blue. And let me see here. He's like, alright, so. Alright, the woman would look at Rex again with the eyes of golden light before then saying, responding, very well, mortal. Your answer is wanting, but satisfying. Your answer is wanting, but satisfying, given how little you know. Rex can only nod as he fears to incur the wrath of this magical. No. Of this being of great power. Alright. Alright, so the woman would look at her bindings, to which Alright, so the woman looked to her bindings, to which she would understand partially what it means. As she bows and says, "You may call me..." I already know what name I'm going to use, but at the same time, I'm trying to figure out which variant I want to use right now. Yeah, why not? Let's go with that. You may call me Arena. You may call me Arena, mortal, as I am currently in your service for the time being. Alright. Rex would, how would Rex respond? Obviously, it's going to be with a curt nod, most likely, but would he want to say something? Yeah, sure. Introductions this time, I guess. My name... Rex would nod, as he would add, "My name is Rex." Yeah, so... so... My name is Rex. Pleasure to meet you. Alright, so... Alright. Arena would look at Rex with an impassive face. With an impassive face, to which Rex would... Yeah, this is just me now just doing creative writing, isn't it? Clear his throat and say... Yeah, sure. Let's find a way out of here, shall we? Okay, so... Yay! Oh, that whole spiel is now there. Apologies for my really... Yeah, for my really shitty, roleplay right now. I got like one person and I'm a permissibly passive writer. Alright, so, chaos factor. I'm gonna be pulling some bullshit moves today, so... Yeah, I'm gonna be pulling some bullshit moves today, to which... That means I'm gonna be burning fate points. Alright, so... let's see here. Chaos factor is currently 1. Chaos factor 1. high planar being. Alrighty, so let me see. The solar stats. The solar is a CR21 creature, so I'm going to divide that by 5. So, yeah. Alright, so this is now straight up 5. So, let's see here. I'm gonna say that this section, give me a sec. I'm gonna say this at the very least. As Rex will likely try to explore the rest of this floor first. He would find that this section specifically is kind of sort of blocked off from a cave-in, it looks like. Yeah, from a cave-in in the ceiling, more particularly. And going through here reveals more of those boxes with the black sheen on their faces. So it's just more of the same. Alright, so that leaves the need to go upstairs. Alrighty, so the group will now go upstairs as they, after exploring the floor, more of the same. Alright, so Alright, so the two would go upstairs, in which this is now this is me now writing. Fate burns us. Alrighty. So, I am now going to burn my fate points, because originally I wasn't expecting to roll a fucking 19 on a fucking d20. In which, in this specific instance, I'm going to burn 6 fate points. Or no, sorry. 5 fate points to grant myself a number 5 God from Machine item. Yeah, God from Machine item. To which I grant myself a legendary / artifact tier item. It needs to be that specifically. It cannot be anything lower. To which the current roll is now 1, in which alright, Deus Ex Machina. Actually, I'm curious. What other magic items can I get? Because I'm curious. Yeah, so I'm a little curious right now. What other magic items can I get? So, I'm going to specifically roll off our armaments, because where the robes are going to be, specifically, they're going to be in... see here, legendary, pure good. Actually, give me a sec. I'm looking right now. I'm looking. Enspelled staff, Holy Avenger, Rod of Resurrection, Scarab of Protection, Titan Summoning. These are what I get for armaments? Jeez, that's miserable. Oh shit, no, sorry. Fuck. Oh no, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong table, that's why. Here we go, I think. So yeah, I got all sorts of other stuff. Relics, implements, and the like. Alrighty, and then the Arcana stuff you got here. Apparatus of Kowalski, cubic, and all sorts of stuff. Anyway. Yay! So, the robes of the Archmagi. They are now spawned in this dungeon, particularly. My fate points have been burned, and I'm back to 1 now. And I should remark, I put down here, Blackmoor dungeons will and would serve as a way to earn additional fate points. However, because specifically this is meant to be a tutorial, I will not be getting any fate points from this dungeon specifically. So whatever I burn here is whatever I get. I will say I can still earn XP though. However, I'm barred from going any higher than 10. That's my denomination on that front. Alright, so yeah. So I still need to find the item. Yeah, so I still need to find the item, but yeah. Alright. To which I'm just gonna make it easy on myself. Somewhat easy. Yeah, somewhat easy actually. It's gonna be here, along with other items that apparently have not been looted yet for some ungodly reason. But there is gonna be a DC attached to it. So, let's see how that goes. Nope. As Rex and Arena reach the next floor, they see what seems to be signs of battle here. Blood mark. Blood streaks across the floor and walls. Bodies of long dead. Yeah. Bodies of long dead people litter this place. Alright, let me put down old blood streaks so that way it's a bit more obvious of the age. Along with signs of destruction too. So yeah, in this place particularly, there is going to be, in this place particularly at the very least, it is going to have like, for signs of reference, so like imagine like around, this hall has got like a few bodies, old blood streaks on the wall and on the floor. Got more of that going on here. Yeah, got more of that going on here. So, as Rex searches the area, he would find, strangely enough, an immaculate door. You'd find an immaculate door in which, for some strange reason, it calls out to him. Yeah, this is my way of actually... This is also one of the things of Circumstance of Fate, I will say, where it will deliberately call out to... Yeah, it will deliberately call out to Rex. Or, you know, if you're going to use something similar, that's what I would do as well. Just, like, have it, like, call out to... If you're doing, like, high magic and, like, all this other stuff where it's, like, kind of a little meta type of thing, that's what I'm doing right now. It's kind of like where it's calling out to him specifically. Trying to open the door. Alright, trying to open the door. There's no fruit, as it's locked. Strangely though, there is a lock Rex can try pick to open it, to which, let me see here. Alright, so, I'm just gonna go off the standard. Yeah, I'm just gonna go off the standard, dexterity check for the thieves' tools. Alright, so, DC 15, roll dex. Alright. Alright, so this is a DC 15 check, in which this is just gonna be a straight dexterity check. To which, let's see. Fail. Okay. As Rex uses his thieves' tools, as he picks the lock, suddenly... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, no, let's go with that. Let's go with what I was thinking. Suddenly, an alarm sound can be heard. To which the corridor lights up with red, with red lights. Flickering. Alright, let me see here. Give me a sec. I'm trying to find the menace we're gonna be fighting right now. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go first with sound. Yeah. So we're gonna go with sound. Identity. And descriptor. Alright. Alright, so the 3D100s. Alrighty. Ooh, okay. So let's see what we got here. So, let me put this down the numbers though. In order, 39, 53, 6. Let's see, sound 39. Frantic. Identity. $53, to which that is lackey. Ooh, okay, interesting. And number 6, ally. Alright, give me a sec. Because I was not expecting the last one. I'll be honest right now. So let me see here. Let's see, 50-50. Alrighty, so 50-50. Alright, so right now, currently, we're sitting at a 0 modifier still. Wow, okay. Alright, so I'm gonna go, yeah, so this is a 50-50 chaos factor, to which I'm gonna say, let me see here. If high, yeah, if it rolls high, it is going to be hostile. If it rolls low, it's going to be non-hostile, I guess. So alright, let's see what I get. There we go. Alright. Alright, result 78. Okay, alright. Alright, so frantic lackey ally. Let me see here. Chaos factor is currently I'm gonna say with the current circumstance, I'm gonna roll a d10 and then add the chaos factor to it. Alright. Alrighty. There we go. Let me see here. This is tier 2 right now, and I got a giant angel character. So I'm going to roll d12. Let's see. So d12 plus the chaos factor, 11. Alright, so 11 now. What would be in this descriptor? Let's see here. Let's select a handful of monsters that would fit this description. A frantic lackey ally. Because I'm thinking undead. Yeah, I'm thinking of the undead variety right now. Let's see here. Let's go undead. Seems fitting this scenario. Alright, let's chill. Alright, give me a sec. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so I'm gonna choose the standard stuff. So that means zombie, ghoul, ogre zombie, revenant, maybe a banshee. Let's see. Alright, so this is more particularly me needing to now roll which one of these. So let's see here. So zombie, ghoul. Yeah, zombie. Yeah, I'm gonna select it as like a standalone thing. Revenant and banshee. I'm gonna roll for 2 groups. So that means. Yeah, I'll roll for 2 groups and then afterwards I'll divide the number by what we got. So, let's see here. 5. So, if one is zombie, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Banshee. And then 1 is zombie. And then the 6 would have just been reroll. That's it. Alrighty, so let's see here. How many banshee? You know, I'm just gonna split it in half. That's it. Alright, so the sound of the alarm is loud. Is loud and echoes through these halls. Right. The sound of the alarm is loud and echoes through these halls. Looking around, nothing is astray. However, then the sound of frantic footsteps and and grunting effort can be heard approaching, getting louder and louder until finally it is found. The dead stir as the dead stir as Rex and Arena. Alrighty. Give me a sec now. Let's get some music on, shall we? Yeah, give me a sec. Alright, here we go. Okay, yeah, we got some music, boys and grills. Not sure if it's gonna be great, but hey. Yeah, this is totally fitting, guys. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna say proportionally, there's gonna be less banshees and more zombies. Alright, yay. Nah, you know, I did say it's gonna be a straight up half, so I think it's like one more zombie and then like 2 more banshees. Alright, we're not in combat yet, so give me a sec. We got music, and that's the music that's gonna be heard for this particular dungeon at least. Alright, let's see here. Which direction are they gonna come from real quick? I'm gonna roll for 2 of them. So 1 is gonna be north, 2 is gonna be south, 3 is gonna be 3 is gonna be east, and 4 is gonna be west. North for this. Alright, so these. Alright, so the banshees will be coming from the north. There's no north. Actually, no. Actually, there is something equivalent to that, actually. So. The banshees are pretty much like now coming from below, is what I'll say. And then the zombies are. Yeah, there we go. So, this is what it looks like right now, to which this is effectively combat. Yeah. You're right, everybody. Add to the encounter. Auto initiative, auto initiative. Alright, yay! Yay! This is what we got, and of course the fucking solar is higher! I don't know why the health isn't shown right now. Here we go. Yeah, I gotta figure out what the hell's going on with all this. But right now, this is what we were working with. Alright, let's see here. Multi-attack. Let's see. Banshees are definitely a problem right now. To which... Yeah, to which Irina, as she is, like, close, will effectively try to hit one of them. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's gonna hit. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. Okay. Yeah, so that's gonna definitely hit for, let's see here. 19, 28. Yep, so 19 and 28. Trying to think, this is undead technically, so no, it doesn't say anything about anything else, so I'm not gonna say it for anything else right now. Alright, so yeah, I'm just gonna say that for this right now at the very least, that I know that specifically Undead's got a weakness to Radiance, but I don't think the Solar's Radiance thing has anything particular for it. So for now, it's just gonna be as is, in which not wanting to just have one but two, so now Iris will have her sword attack, will grab onto her sword and attack another one of the Banshees, to which 31 is most definitely gonna hit for 18, and okay, this at this point it's just a question of how much overkill can be done at this rate. Alright, so yeah, one Banshee is felled. Alright. As zombies are seen shambling close, Banshees emerge from below. Their rest has been disturbed. Greatly. Iris, seeing the Banshees, would act as she would strike down one, and fell another. Alright, that's the end of her turn. She's gonna hold ground, in which Rex, it is now Rex's turn now. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this instead. So it is Rex's turn, to which he sees the zombies. They are in great number and quantity. To which, would it be prudent to? Yeah, no. I just want to see now what it is that I want to see what some of these spells do, and it's been. Yeah, so I'm gonna do Seleune's Viper. Alright, so let me see, what does Seleune's Viper do? Alright, so a shimmering spectral snake encircles your body for a duration of an hour and must remain with 15 temp HP. I get climb speed, and as a magic action, this is a bonus action, so alright. So as a magic action, so I'm not sure how I'm gonna what the ruling for this would be. I think it's just that you pretty much be the equivalent of like casting a spell. So you're not. Yeah, that's so. Yeah, I'm just gonna constitute this as like a direct spell because I don't think I can actually. Yeah. All right. So that's what. Let me see if there's a better loop of this right now. That's what I'm trying to find right now. I'm trying to find if there's like a better loop of it. No, I think that's the best I can get. Yeah, no, I think that's probably the best I'm gonna get. Yeah, that's the best. Alrighty, so yeah, Rex has now got temp HP from the Viper, to which he's gonna. Let me see actually. Where was he at? It's around there, right? So, yeah, alright. Alright, so what he's gonna do instead, he's gonna instead try and see if you could pick one off. Alright. Alrighty, so let me see here. Oh yeah, that's right, I can apply True Strike on my attack. But it can only be for one, so yeah, why not? Alright, so Rapier attack. Go. 13 to hit? Yeah, that's gonna hit. And this is gonna be a True Strike. Yeah, this is gonna be a True Strike attack. For 10. For 10 points of damage with the addition of. Yeah, with the addition of the True Strike, so. Okay, right. Yeah, that's. Dead. Draw on his rapier and go. Alright, so next attack needs to be straight from the rapier. Alright, so yeah, next attack needs to be straight from the rapier, to which Rex will move. I think it's. Yeah, this should be close enough, I think. Use the remainder of movement to then attack another zombie, but this time with a straight rapier attack. Okay, this is just. Okay, thank you, game. Okay. There we go. Alright, so, following up, Rex would critically wound another zombie. Alrighty. Alright. the Banshee's turn, to which they are going... Yeah, to which they're going to descend upon Arena here. One by one, they're gonna do their attacks, but real quick. Alright. Okay, so. Alright, Alright, so 60 feet. Alright, yeah, no. So first I'm gonna make the melee throws, to which it's gonna be like 8 attacks. Ooh. Miss. Miss. I need to see like the full log. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6. 8. Alright. Alright, so 2 of those attacks are gonna hit, to which it's gonna deal... Let me see here, actually. I think the solar has resistance. That's why. Oh no, it has immunity to it. Yeah, so it has immunity to it. That's why. Okay. No, I'm thinking no, it has immunity to radiant damage. That's why. It's but for necrotic, it's still the full bit. So, for the time being, let's go with the 297. So, let's see here. It's 14 points of necrotic damage. Yeah, I can't. $14 damage necrotic. Alrighty. I think it's like 283. Yeah, I think that should be correct. 283. One of the Banshees, they will attempt to frighten Rex. But yeah, one of them will attempt to horrify Rex. To which Rex will now need to make a DC 13 Wisdom save. Ooh, fail. Alright, and there's like a bunch of Banshees here, so that means... Alright. Alright. So now, alright, so now we got that. There's no need to stack on like a bunch of other stuff right now. Alrighty, so now that that's settled, We got a bunch of zombies here, to which the zombies are gonna horde over on Rex. Yeah. Yeah, so the zombies here are gonna horde on over to him, to which there's no flanking rules, so if they have pack tactics, that's what they get. So let's see here. Oh, that's right, I got the... yeah, whatever, I'm not gonna fucking bother with it. One took radiant damage straight to the face, and... yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Oh, no, yeah, no, the source was radiant, so, yeah, they're already going down. Alright, let's see here. There's about 5 zombies, so 1, 2... ooh, that's gonna hit. 3... that's not gonna hit. That's gonna hit 4... 5, wow, 3 hits, damn. 1, 2, 3... alright, 11... exactly, holy shit. Breaks exactly all the temp HP, meaning that the freaking Viper is gone. Zombies surround Rex and break through the defensive. Alrighty, damn though. Just straight up 15 points of damage. Didn't even have a chance to freaking whatever. Actually, that actually constitutes, let me see here. That actually constitutes damage as well, so I haven't been tracking this, but that is now bringing up to 18. Temp HP counts towards this, yeah, well, for the sake of tracking, counts towards this. Anything made against Rex. Alrighty. So that's all the zombies' turn. Back at the top of the order. To which... alright. So, back at the top of the order, to which currently right now... let's see. Let me see here. Multi-attack still is good. Let's see. A slaying bow would definitely do wonders. Alright, so... yeah, why not? Just keep on wailing on the Banshees, to which... she's gonna now target the ones she didn't hit, is what I'll say. To which one will sustain. Yep. Just dead. One is straight up dead. In which another one will be aimed and targeted, to which... ooh, okay. Let's see here, so 30... 42, I think, yeah. No, hold on. 43. There we go. I think that's the damage, at least. I could be wrong, but it's 43. Alrighty. Alrighty, so we'll wail on another. Let me see real quick. Let me see something real quick, because I'm curious about something. Let's see. Spell casting, no material components, and charisma. And it's at will. Alright. Alright, no, because I was gonna... Yeah, no, because... Actually, I'm curious now. Let's see. Dispel... Yeah, dispel good and evil. Alrighty, yeah, sure, dispel good and evil on Rex, because it says, it says at will? Yeah, well, no, You know, I think this is gonna be even more funnier if I do it like this. So, let me see here, because I don't really play around with NPCs like these that much, so. Yeah, why not? Legendary action to just for shits and giggles. Teleport behind the banshees here, in which within a 10-foot radius, within a 10-foot radius, everything will must make a dexterity save throw or take 2 d10s, to which, let me see here. Where's their saving throw? Banshee, go. They're not gonna make it. Even with a nat 20, they're not gonna make it. Yep. Yep, so, they take now 2 d10s. 13. One is dead. One takes that damage. Oh shit, did I just culled more of these poor... Yeah, I'm just gonna say if there was... Yeah, I'll just say if there's one that would... If I miscounted, I think. Probably I did. But yeah, it's gonna eat the damn it. Alrighty. Yeah, fells another banshee. Alright, so Rex, he's surrounded right now. And so, what he does... And so what does he do in this instance as he's surrounded? The only thing he can do, invoke the Blade Song. To which, everything's now boosted. Alrighty, so... As Rex is effectively surrounded by many zombies, he's going to strike at one of them with his rapier and apply True Strike on one. That is going to hit for 13 points of damage, and with it, no matter what, this thing is going to be fucking dead. To which this thing dies as the True Strike finishes him off. Rex will then make another attack with his rapier. In which, okay, now fucking D&D is taking the piss out on me. To which that's... Oh my fucking god! Okay. Alright, 20 damage on another zombie, to which one is felled. Alright. Fuck's sakes. I think, yeah, no. So, it took a critical hit, and so it's dead. No ifs, ands, or but. Dead. Invoke the blades. Alright, Rex would then... and find it struck true as... jeez. Yeah, found it struck true as the undead is killed. Oh wait, I just realized technically he's frightened, but you know, I'll denominate that they don't see him on this wall. I mean, technically they could with the life sight, but they're focused on the solar right now. Speaking of which, yeah, they're not looking at him and he's not looking at them. So for now, it's like, whatever, we'll go with that. One is going to attempt to attack, to which they're both going to miss, because Solar's AC is 21. And they will, believing that they can try to horrify it, try and let out a wail, to which... Actually, I'm curious. Let me see. Alrighty. You know, actually, I don't get to do this much, so let's see here. I will... Yeah, sure, why not? They're going to let out... The two of them are going to let out a deathly wail. To which Rex now needs to make... As I'm going to count this as one attack. No, fuck it. I'll make it two. Why not? So I'm going to roll the con check. Oof. Alright. One is definitely going to bypass. To which he is going to take... let's see here. It's 25 HP, so it's a... He is just above... He is just above it, so... He's gonna take the psychic damage. To which he'll take 12 points of damage. And let me see here. Now the Solar needs to make that save, technically, but... Yeah. Let's see here. DC 13. 21. 21 again. Alright. Solar just eats that shit. Alright. Now the zombies' turn. They are going to... Alright, zombies' turn. They are going to attempt to attack. To which... None of them hit. Solar's turn. In which she is going to effectively swing her sword on one and just outright kill one Banshee. So whatever HP this one had, dead. And now the slaying bow. A bow comes from let me see here. Alrighty. Alright, so. Alright, Arena will outright kill one Banshee. XMR System X says, well, hello. Hello to you too. Alright, so. Yeah, in which... Alright, so yeah. The slaying bow. Alright, so commanding a bow to fly up. So, commanding a bow to fly... Alright, so Arena is going to just... So the Solar Arena is just gonna focus on the last... On the last Banshee, in which she fires a slaying bow, to which you need to make a dex save. To which you can theoretically... Nope. It's just, you know, too short, you know? Actually, what is the DC again? She was actually just one short. That's funny. Alright. That actually would have been funny, but I don't think it would have lasted long. Alright, so. The Banshee would attempt to fly away. But as the Divine Bow's arrow flies true, it strikes through and outright kills the spirit. Yep, sorry, give me a sec, I'm just... Alright, so yeah, just outright, the spirit is killed. Meaning that this thing didn't have enough health to friggin' tank it, so it would have just... It just would have fucking died. So, all the Banshees are dead. To which Arena will now glide over to Rex, seeing if he needs help, in which she's expended all her actions right now. Or all her normal actions. Alright. Rex will once again use his rapier and strike down one of the zombies with True Strike, to which, again, outright, it's likely gonna kill anyone, or rather anything, so this one fells. And then another one will be struck towards the last one, to which this is gonna actually now proc the this is now actually gonna proc the Undead Fortitude, to which 10 damage. Let me see here, the Undead Fortitude, let's see here, if damage reduced to 0, it makes a Constitution save. DC 5 plus damage taken unless the damage is radiant, to which the damage in this case is 10. So that means, I guess he needs to make a DC 10, or sorry, DC 15 con check. So, let's see. He saves. Damn, that's one sturdy zombie. All right. All right. Let's see. Come on. Yep. No. Zombie tried. Oh no! It says here I got another zombie here. Oh. Yeah. Well. Yeah. No. I guess why not? Yeah, it's gonna miss. Alright, third to last zombie. Alright, so, the wounded will still stand, in which... Yeah. I think I could say, for lack of a better word, final blow. Yep, so, this is just the end of combat, because no matter what, these guys are fucking dead. By the time Arena reaches them, they're gonna eat a shitload of radiant, is literally what's gonna happen. That sword flies, you know. Alright, so this is, real quick, this is Mother Russia Bleeds original soundtrack, made by One Fiction and OOR. This is the video I used, so, you know, much respect to them and the like. So, you wanna listen to their music? Yeah. I gotta play Mother Russia Bleeds, because I actually do have it on my Steam library. Anyway, so, zombies, dead. Banshees, dead. Alrighty. Just gonna line them up here. I can't imagine that zombies have anything on them. Yeah. What about the Banshees? Do they have anything good on them? No, they got shit all too, so. Alright, time to calculate the XP though, actually. Let's see. 50 XP. So that was 6 of them. 50 XP plus how many of these? Wow, okay. Alright, so I'm curious now. Okay, so let me see here. I'm curious. Alright, so 50 XP times 6 is obviously 300, right? Simple. I'm going to apply the 300 straight out to Rex, as he was the one that faced them in bulk. And of course, give me a sec actually. Because right now, for some ungodly reason, yeah, give me a sec, because most part, let me just... Let me see here. Yeah, no, for some reason the health is just not showing for the solar summon. So right now, yeah, just casually. Yeah, I'm thoroughly confused and befuddled as to why the health isn't showing. Alright, alright, whatever. So, I'm just gonna, for the sake of categorization, I'm gonna put the solar under summons. Yeah, so for the sake of that, I'm gonna put down as summoned, to which that is actually correct. In which currently she took 14 necrotic. Yep. Alright. I guess I gotta now play around with that instead of like actually, well, so I guess it's because it's not a full-on character sheet. Alright. Okay, so let's see here. I think it's pretty much like 5,500 is what I get out of it. Yeah, so let me see here. I'm curious now. So I'm gonna add the 300. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add the 300, to which add 300 XP. And I'm curious. So 15,200. Oh, whoa. Alright, I'm gonna divide that by 2 a little bit, just so that way. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna... okay, so what I'm gonna do is because Rex didn't directly face them, I'm gonna say that it's divided by 2. So that means it's about, if I'm not mistaken, it would be 2,750? That should be the correct... Yeah. So that should be the correct value. So 2,750. So unless he, like, actually faced off against them in bulk, he won't get the full experience on that one. Alrighty, so as the battle winds down, the alarm. Alright, so as the battle winds down, the alarm seemingly dies too, as after a while it fades and short circuits itself. The door Rex was working on as well seemingly opens. Alright, so the door Rex was working on as well seemingly opens, as looking inside it is a series of armaments, not touched. Alright, so as looking inside, it is a series of armaments, and at the center of it all is a... How do I describe these ropes? Because this is also technically a segue to, yeah, because this is also technically a segue to technically new art, but I don't have it ready right now. So, for the time being, all right. So this is where. All right. Let me just close these out a bit. All right, so this is specifically going to be rolling off the armaments table, in which this is centrally where the Alrighty, so armaments table, and this will be alright, so armaments table. Let me see here. There is a ruling as to like how much magic items you can give out and distribute, in which alright, but yeah. So, let me see here. Where is the magic item? No, I already got the table, obviously, but I'm trying to find, like, the ruling and rarity and the like. Yeah, the ruling for rarity. Awarding it. Here we go, okay. Tier 2. It says here that you should give out 10 common magic items, 17 uncommon, 6 rare, and... yeah, so... Obviously, it's be insane to have this many uncommon and uncommon. So I'm gonna cut the. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut the uncommon by half. I'm not gonna bother with the common. No, not yet. Alright. Okay, so... Alright, so I'm going to cut the uncommon that's stated here by half. Keep the rare and the very rare the same, though. So, rounding down, that means 8 uncommon items. To which I'm not going to... obviously, I'm not going to select them. So, what I'm going to do is obviously roll on the D100 table. See what I get. So, that's 8 D100s. Let's go gambling! Alright, 41 Mariner Armor. Alright. Alright, so 41 Mariner Armor, as well as 2 times, it seems. Okay. 2 times Mariner's Armor, 73, a +1 shield. Okay. +1 shield, 14 Bracers of Archery. A 1 Adamantine Armor. Okay. Let's see. 54 Potion of pugilism. I'm curious. Is that like yeah. Give me a sec. Sorry, I have to check up. Alright, so let's see here. Potion of pugilism, 54. 34 is Javelin of Lightning. Okay. Alright, that's pretty nice, actually. So, Javelin of Lightning, along with, let's see here, 2. Adamantine armor again. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. For very rare items, it's 6. So... please be good, please be good, please be good. Okay, so let's see what we got. So, 31. Let's see here. Elven Chain. Alright, so Elven Chain. 42. Giant Slayer. 93. Vicious Weapon. 97. +2 weapon. Let's see here. 82. If only it was higher. It's like I got a Sunblade, but whatever. Shield of Missile. Shield of Missile attraction, and number 54. Maze of Disruption. Alright. Yep. And the very last roll is a very rare item. To which, let's roll for it. Let's see what we can get. Just take a good look at it. D100, go! 47. A Bronze Horn of Valhalla. Yeah, so I'm curious what the hell. Alright. Alrighty. So what do I get with my Bronze Horn of Valhalla? I get medium. 4 spirits for training with all medium armor. Whew, boy, jeez, that's a lot of stuff though. Damn. So let's, I guess, right now, because Rex is the only one in all this. So I guess, let me see here, because I got 2 adamantine armor. He's just got 2 sets of adamantine armor. Casual like. Let's see here, which one are they going to be though? So let's see. So there's all sorts of stuff I could choose from, to which let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's a D10. So that's 2 D10s. And I'm going to see what I get. A 7 and 9. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Okay, so I have splint and plate adamantine. Guess party equipment, because I don't know how else to classify this right now. You just got everyone collectively carrying this crap of adamantine plate and splint. Alright. So until I could get a bag of holding, I'm just gonna have to say that both these NPCs, or both the characters, are just now like sharing the burden right now. Alright, let me see here. Alrighty, so we got Giant Slayer, a Vicious Weapon, and a +2 weapon. To which, let's see here. That's a lot. That is a genuine lot. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 56, 46. So there's no way I could do a D50, can I? Alright, I guess I'll roll a D100, and if anything is doubled, so that means 46. Alright, so yeah. 86. So let me see here. What is divided by 2? I think it's like 43. Alright, so 43 then. Alright. So yeah, I'm dividing it by 2. If it was 100, I would just outright taken the laser rifle. But let's see here. 86 divided by 2 is 43, so that means work back. 1, 2, 3. That doesn't seem right. 1, 2, 3. I feel like... According
to the people I spoke to.
Alright. Let me just... sound a little. Yep. Door's still open. Alright, so I get a giant sling shotgun. Alright. Oh, God. Fucking shotgun, just outright. Just straight up, a Spaz 12. Just... Oh, this is so fucking... I guess, should I roll for ammunition is the question now. Alright, let's just go over the next few stuff. So, Vicious Weapon now. So, let's see here. It can be any one of these weapons, so... I think it's pretty much the same... Alright, so I guess it's 46. Alright, so yeah, 46 is what we're working off of, so... Let's see here. 3. A great club. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, it's still the same thing. It's just a vicious great club. Alright, that's definitely more what I was expecting. Just, I didn't realize I find a shotgun, apparently. Alright, so the +2 weapon will also be subjected to this as well, so let's see what we get. 100. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. I don't think, under any circumstance, could I have possibly ever planned this out the way it pans out right now. Because... fucking... This is literally just me going off rolls and making shit up as I go along, but... fucking hundo. Even if I divided that by 2, that's still 50. And if I round that down, I just get a laser rifle. One short away from antimatter rifle, which isn't much better. God. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the hell? It's a +2 laser rifle. I should remark specifically only that this is the only time that I will allow something like this, because if this was straight up Forgotten Realms, then sure, you know, that's fine. But specifically because specifically because this is a dungeon between worlds, and this world is very strange. Just straight up laser rifle. So, yeah. So a Giant Slayer shotgun and a +2 laser rifle. Oh my god. I can't blade song with it either. Wait, can I? No, wait, it's two-handed, so I can't blade song it. And I don't have the proficiency modifier. Yeah, I don't have the proficiency as well. Real quick, I'm curious to see. I'm curious right now, because I don't have proficiency. My dagger... If I use my intelligence, it's gonna be... Yeah, it's still the same. No matter how I cut it, it's still the same. Yeah, so... okay, so... Yeah, a shotgun and a laser rifle. Okay. Okay, yeah. Let me roll for the Mariner armor. God forbid I just get ever so casual like the, Oh, that's right, I also got Elven Chain as well, but it doesn't specify, so... Alright, give me a sec then. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's a. Alright, that's straight up D12, so that's a lot easier to manage. 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A breastplate. Yeah, so Mariner breastplate. So. Let's see. Mariner breastplate. And chainmail. Okay. Okay. So, and of course, the javelin of lightning, to which I don't believe I have proficiency in. Am I looking at this right? Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't know why. I would think that. Oh, I know. I think javelin is considered a simple weapon. That's why. Yeah, that's right. It's. All right. The blade song is over now, so that means. Yep. So, Javelin of Lightning. I could actually use this now because straight up. Yeah, just straight up, it's now a magic weapon. Let me see here though. I still can't use. Actually, can I use it? I haven't used the charge. Oh, no. Okay, I see. So I thought it was an attunement item. That's why. Oh, no. It's just straight out. Okay. That's nice. That's fantastic. Wonderful, even. Don't mind me as I just casually have a shotgun strapped to my back with a laser rifle on my waist and a javelin at my other waist. Oh my fucking god. I don't need to tune to the Giant Slayer shotgun. Are you kidding? Alright, so the shield of missile attraction will go to the go to the party equipment. I did not roll for Elven Chain yet, to which is just 2 options, so it's just gonna be a D4. Alright, so D4, yeah, so above 1 or 2 is just gonna be actually not. Odds is cheat, odds is the shirt, evens is the male. Shirt. Okay. So change shirt. Alright, so reviewing the stuff we got. Breastplate, chainmail, bracer of archery. Yep. And of course, the robes of the Archmagi. Oh shit, this thing is a cursed item too. Moving the curse fails to end. Moving the shield fails to end the curse on you. Whenever an attack curse causes you to become a target instead. Well, I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Alright, so Horn of Valhalla, and yep. Oh wait, no, it's brass. The one I found is bronze. Yeah, so there we go. The one I found is bronze. Huge difference, apparently. So, 4 spirits and training with all medium armor. That's the requirement? I can't use this then. Because I can't use medium armor. I'm a blade singer. My whole point is just being some dude. Alright, well, regardless of which, it don't matter too much. So just making sure I got everything squared and sorted. Alrighty. Mariner, breastplate, and chainmail is added to the party inventory. 2 adamantine things. It's just a +1 shield as well. Mace of disruption as well, okay. It's a fiend or undead. Takes extra damage. It's a mace. Alright. Rex will probably take that one actually. Does it require attunement? It does. Alright. Okay, so alright. Alright, sorting through the... Alright, so sorting through the collected armaments and taking them. Rex finds himself looking at the robes. Having used... Let me see. He actually does have ritual identify equipped right now, so I'm just gonna say for... Yeah, so I'm just gonna say that pretty much as he came into this room, he would ritual cast identify. And so he would actually get a sense of everything that's there. If we're going to do this one by one, it's going to be the most tedious thing ever. So let's just bypass that a little bit. Having used a ritual to identify. The robes... The robes are differing. It's on par to many a wizard's and caster's dream. It's on par to many a wizard's and caster's dream of the vaunted Archmagi. It's on par to many a wizard's and caster's dream of the vaunted robes of Magi. But what are they doing here in a strength? Alright, Rex takes the robes despite this notion of Let me see. I don't think I have Liamin's tiny hut prepared now. Shit. I think at this level I can get it, or maybe it was like the level beforehand. God damn it. Oh god, no, I can learn it, okay. But I would need to... Okay, so... if only. If only I declared I learned it earlier. Oh well, what can you do? Alright, so, another case. Another case for now. Alrighty, and I also get the robes of Archmagi. Now all I need is the Sunblade to match my Jedi aesthetic. God, if only. Alright, so it takes time to attune to the wares, in which... Yeah! Real quick, I'm curious, how much does... Oh my god. I could eat... Oh wait, no, that's right, I got the mage armor benefit going on. So I would say that... Actually, do these robes... No, they don't, because... Its base armor is now considered 15 plus dex. So that means my mage armor would be bypassed at this point. Yeah, so my mage armor would bring it up to 13. And alright, so it's still going to be probably 20... It's still going to be pretty remarkably high, actually. 24. So by the time I get dexterity ASI... It is going to reach, it is going to be like 20 straight out. Alright, so it's a short rest time right now. So let's see here. Let's apply the dice. It's 1d6 plus 2. 8. Straight out, okay. Let's see. Should I attune to any other weapons that may be of... Because I do feel like the Mace of Disruption is something that would be interesting. But I don't think I'm going to be facing... So I'd be facing undead here. It's also still not going to be like... Yeah. Wait, what? If the target has 25 or few HP, DC 15 whiz save or be destroyed. Alright, so... Alright, so during this time, the two characters I got, Rex and Arena, will be sitting in silence for the time being, as they have nothing to say for now. Alright, the situation still is strange to both of them. Okay. Alright, so real quick, because I do want to sort of finish this off a little bit quickly. Let me see, because right now this is more or less supposed to be like a taster sort of thing, and so far it's kind of streamlined and simple. The way I would want to have it is like have more elaborate labyrinthian style like stuff with more stuff to interact with if I could help it. But because currently I'm working off of like a tutorial idea right now, and because I just literally forced loot to pretty much spawn, yeah, no, so pretty much I spawned it where, so real quick, above game, the robes of the Archmage, I pretty much had the idea of spawning it wherever the loot would have likely have been, to which, because I'm vaguely familiar with this map, I considered the loot to be here specifically, because why not? So that's where the loot would have been, and this is where combat section would have definitely kicked off. Is what I sort of planned out a little bit in my head. Everywhere else, it's just gonna like pretty much be like, yeah. So real quick, in game now, as the two of them. As the two of them regain their... Alright, real quick, actually, I should probably also... Alright, let's see here. So, D10. Oh, that's a D100. So a D10 plus their con modifier, to which is a +8, so 18. Where's my D10? There it is. 6 plus 8, so 14. So they get all their health back. Damn. Alright. As the two of them regain their stamina and vim. The two would explore the floor further. To which there is only bodies of those long dead. And more destruction to be found. To which there is only bodies of those long dead, and more destruction to be found in battles past. Rex and Irina would ascend to the higher floor. To the higher floors. Alright, I'm gonna use the alternate way that was seen in one of the maps like this. To which... Alrighty. As they ascend the stairs, they are greeted to a ruined site. This place place and the structure they are in. So they ascend the stairs. They are greeted to a ruined site. This place and the structure they're in. Alright. Is decayed, and this place and the structure they're in is decayed, and has faced battles untold. Alrighty. Exiting the ruined building. They see Rex and Iris see in the distance a... How do I describe this? I guess I'm trying to think. Alright, so exiting the ruined building, Rex and Iris see in the distance towers upon towers. Towers upon towers in the distance. The tree line does little to obscure them, as these fingers to heaven, though damaged and ruined, still stand tall. Rex can only ask himself, where are we? Alrighty. To which, let's see. Alright, let's say I didn't make a skill check. Unfortunately, it's only been combat straight out. Well, actually, no, I did do dex check, but well, also the wisdom save and all that. Let me see. I would say investigation. Okay. That's gonna be enough, somewhat, but not quite enough. Alright, so DC 10 to 20 is what I'll put the highest at. Alright, Rex will look around his surroundings in the building. Yeah, so as Rex would look around his surroundings, as the buildings he was in was shattered but standing. Alright, Rex will look around his surroundings, and as the building he was in was shattered but still standing, and nature looks to be overtaking it, he finds at least Alright. So, Rex would look around his surroundings, and as the building he was in was shattered but standing still, and nature looking to overtake it, he finds at least a name to put where he is locally. Fort Dawn. Nothing else can be found to indicate a greater region. Okay. Rex would look at Irina to see her reaction, to which she is, let's see. Let me see the solar sheet. Let's see here. Lawful good, true sight. Yeah, alright. Let me see. Wisdom is what I'm gonna use. Save throw. Go! 23. Alright, so, to which she is taking in where she is at. She closes her eyes and seemingly listens to something that Rex cannot hear. As she says, strange. We are close to Mount Celestia in a way, but not quite, as if out of reach. Whereby in the Outlands, strange. We're close to Mount Celestia in a way, but not quite, as if out of reach. We're by no means in the Outlands either, lest the landscape change to match my appearance here. Rex is confused. By what? Actually, no, hold on. Let me make... This is where we're gonna make a... This is where we're now gonna make the Arcana check. Well, actually, no, not Arcana. Well, actually, maybe. Which would it be? History? Yeah, let's go with history. Fuck it. Not making them skill checks well. Alright, much like before, this is gonna be... No. Let's see. DC 15, because... Yeah. Alright, so yeah. Alright, so Alrighty. So there we go. Never say that I don't let my character fail, right? Alright, so Rex would have no idea of what Arena is saying. While the idea of multiple planes was known, Rex would be uncertain as to what Arena said in terms of scope or comprehension. What do you mean? Rex asks Rena. Alrighty. 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 So, Rex would ask Arena, "What do you mean?" To which she would say, "It's civil to say, but for now, I'd say we're bound for company." In which, let me see here. This is the hot, because I spent 5 points on fate points. This is now going to be the new chaos factor. The highest I could get, which is 9. Alrighty, let's see here. So, it's still tier 2, so we're going to be going off of... Yep, so still tier 2, to which it's going to be a D10 plus the chaos factor. Oh god. Just straight up a 10, so it needs to be 19, I guess. Shit. At the very least, a culmination of that. Alrighty, let's see here. I still want undead. Oh. Oh shit, did I roll CR before or not? Oh no, I did. Okay, alright. So, no, multiple zombies are gonna culminate to, like, high number. So, this needs to be specifically, though. This needs to be a very specific, bit, though. So, shit. Alrighty. Stick to the theme of undead, to which... Let me see here. I mean, that could fit, but I want a more consistent theme. Alrighty. Alright, so this is what I'm going to rock out. Instead of straight up CR19, this is going to be like a culmination sort of deal. So there's straight up. Alright, so yeah, straight up it's just going to be Death Knight. Alright, so emerging from the resting place, 4 figures emerge. God. Oh my god. Rex is not gonna fucking survive. Oh my god. Alrighty, so, fuck. Emerging from the ground and emerging from the battle-scarred ground. See? Oh my god, these guys are like fucking 100 each. Shit. Emerging from the battle-scarred ground is a squad of dead soldiers, cladded in of plate and mobility in their hands. Let me see, what do they got in their weapons? Because specifically, depending on what they got, this may or may not work. But at the same time, this is likely not gonna work at all. Shit. Fucking shit, yeah. God, that is awful. Oh, this is bad. Fucking CR19. God, and I rolled the highest. You fucking kidding me? Okay. Oh. Actually, I don't know. Not yet. Yeah, no, just clear it right now, because I gotta... I do want to do this. So, clad and hybrid of plate and mold. What seems to be plate armor, powered by an unknown source. They see Rex in arena. Three of these dead men stand ready for conflict as the one leading them speaks in rasped tone. This place has lied dead for some time, and yet our rest is disturbed. You stranger, you interloper, have not only summoned divinity to our doorstep, but also plunder. but also plunder what we guard. You will. You will die and join our ranks like so many others have before you. In which the deleting all right, so this place is laid dead for some time, and yet our rest is disturbed. You, interloper, have not only summoned divinity to our doorstep, but also plundered what we guard. You will die, and join our ranks like so many have before you. To which he gives the order to march. Alright. Oof. Woof. Alrighty. Shit. Give me a sec. Time to bust out some music. Different music this time, yeah? Let's see what I got right now. I'm trying to find an appropriate song right now. Yeah, why not? Alrighty. Alrighty. Arena is going to let's see. Let me read up on these stats real quick. Alrighty. Alrighty, so it's got like this guy's got like a fair amount of stuff on hand. To which, right. Alright, so Arena is going to fly just above them and lay down a attempt attack at the Yeah, we'll lay down an attempt attack at, let me see. At the Death Knight, to which, let's see. 19 to hit. Will that hit? No. The arm bounces the blow. That will hit, though. 21, 28. I gotta check. Does it have anything against... I don't think it does. Yeah, specifically for Radiant? Yeah, no, that's just... yeah. So 41... Oh, sorry. Not 41, restore that. 21 damage, 28 damage. And that is all she can do, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. She still has, Ah, yes. Here we go. Blinding Gaze. One creature within 120 feet of the solar. She will attempt to blind the Death Knight here, to which he needs to make a DC 25 save throw, to which, let's see. He fails. So, he is now blinded. Alright, so real quick, let me get the blinded condition. Alright, how can I... Alright, so, yeah, he's current... Yeah, I'm trying to... Alright, let's do that. So, blue means he's blinded right now. Alright, so, the Death Knight... So, with her turn expended, it's the Death Knight's turn, to which he is blinded. Let me see. He can't see shit, I don't think. He legit can't see shit, so... And she's above him. Oh, wait, no, shit, I'm sorry. Fuck, no, he's not blinded. He burns a legendary resistance to avoid that. To which... Alright, yeah, no, there we go. Alright, let me double check. Is there anything... Alright, can't take this action until the start of the next turn. To which... Alright, so... What he's going to do is to attempt, as she is currently out of reach, and his... So he's going to order 2 of the Death Knight Aspirants to go after Rex, in which they will go at a slow pace. They're not in a rush because they know they could take him on, to which it's likely true. in which he's going to fire. Let's see. He's going to fire off a fireball, or no, hellfire orb. Yeah, there we go. He's going to fire off a hellfire orb, in which, let me see. Alright, and this is going to be straight up. That's... Oh, God. Paying big league now. What was the check and save? For a dex save, in which, let's see, that's a save. So, that's 65 points of damage. Round that down, so that's, I think that's 32. Yeah, theoretically it would be 33 point. You know, it would be 32. Yeah, no, it'd be 32.5. So, yeah, it'd be 32 points of damage. And this is necrotic, so... This guy in the back is gonna fire off as well. Another one. Yeah, the experience is gonna fire off another one as well. To which 44, that's another dex save. Ooh, burns through legendary resistance, cut that down by half, so 22 total. And the two Death Knights that are here, they're not gonna... Yeah, the two Death Knights here, they're pretty much not gonna do much yet. They're gonna take their time, as they want this to be, well, I guess slow and wanting. In which that's the end of their turn. Alright, Rex. Bonus action, invoke Blade Song. Alrighty. Yep. Invoke the Blade Song, to which, let's see. Shit, let's see. 150 for a 20-foot radius. Yeah, okay. So Rex is gonna fire off a fireball. Just fire off tier fireball. In which 8d6 24. Oh god, that is miserable. To which the Death Knight here is going to take the full brunt of that damage. It's not worth... It's not going to be worth that. And this guy's going to take the full blunt of the... Oh, sorry, hold on. They got to make a dex save. To which is 18. Alright, so this guy... Yeah, no, he's going to take the full brunt of the damage anyway, so... So, heal, but... Yeah, that's 12... So that's 12, and this guy, let's see. He fails. Oh, but he has advantage as well, so, let's see. Nope, he just outright fails. So they take, this guy does take the damage then. Alright, so 24 damage. What else can Rex do other than maybe hot-footed out? Let's see, he is currently outclassed in every fucking way possible. So the best fucking solution I could think of? Best solution to think of? Just hot-footed out. Do the Joseph Joestar tech. Alright. The Death Knight orders 2 of... Alright. Before firing... Alrighty. Alrighty. Alrighty, so... Boy. It's turning out to be a hell of an encounter right now, right? Alright, so... Irina will descend... will angle herself to descend down to deal with the Experience and Death Knight. To which she is going to attack the Death Knight first. And that is going to hit for 24. Ooh. Ooh. And then afterwards is going to attempt to use the slaying bow against the Death Knight. But yes, she's going to attempt to use the slaying bow against the Death Knight, to which Death Knight will attempt to make a save. He passes, however... Alright, so he passes, however... let me see here... He still takes damage, so in this case, 14 piercing and oh god. Well, actually, alrighty. Death Knight. I'm gonna say that because Irina's now in, he's now in view or in proximity. He's going. And he doesn't have a Hellfire Orb charged up. Alright, yeah, so give me a sec. He does not recharge, so he's going to make 3 melee attacks. 1, 2, 3. 2 of those are gonna hit. 4, 7, 9. Alright. Alright. 39 damage and then an additional 7. And now this guy, he's gonna roll on up, and yeah, he's gonna roll on up and then try to yeah, alright, so he's gonna make through real quick, recharge. He recharges, so but still, close proximity. One is going to miss. Alright, one's gonna hit for 13. So 23 damage. And that'll be the end of his turn. Alrighty. And these Death Knights now that the game is effectively gotten interesting, they're not gonna fucking full hog. Yeah, they're gonna full on break into a sprint and chase after Rex, to which immediately catch up. And yeah, they've used their action to dash. Yeah, so they already used their action to dash and get over there, so they can't do anything. And yeah, Rex's turn. Oh boy. Seeing the odds are stacked against him critically. So let me see here. Let me see. What does the parry feature do? Alright, so Rex is going to attempt to attack with True Strike, in which he is immediately parried. Rex will try to attack the second one, to which, let's see, what is its defense? The second one will attempt to parry. However, he will find the blade bite, still bite his way through. In which, let me see if he has like resistances. No, he just got like magic resistances, and that's it. So, alright. So he would attempt to parry, but would fail, in which this one is just gonna be straight out. Oh god, just 6 points of damage! Oh, fuck. Okay. Well. And seeing that he is again surrounded, let's see, I think the effect of Misty Step is like 30 feet away. Yeah, 30 feet away of unoccupied space. To which he's going to which Misty Step, and is going to teleport and just start hot-footing it out the other direction. And he's gonna expend his full 40. Alright. Alright, so in a bid to try and cull the numbers, first she's going... Irina's gonna first attack the Death Knight Aspirant here. To which that is going to hit no matter... Yeah, that is going to hit. Oh, I just realized as well, I haven't been using the Death Knight's full thing entirely. So, this is a reaction trigger, so let me see. One of the attacks earlier, at least, will not hit, so... Alright, 24 heal. So, yeah, that's... I'm not gonna go back even further to try, but yeah. Alright, in either case... Okay, so, Flying Sword for each of them. And, well, actually, Flying Sword for the Knight Aspirant. To which... Damn it. Damn it, I'm running a bit slow and on fumes a bit. Flying Sword, that's going to miss the Aspirant. And then another Slaying Bow on the Death Knight, to which it's a dex save. So it's with advantage as well, I think, because it's a magical effect. He passes, but that beside, he still takes damage, in which that is 58 points of damage. Wow, okay, so everything that he got. Alright. And along with that, a legendary action to... the last legendary action to Radiant Teleport right behind them. So, Radiant Teleport, DC, Dex save for all of them. Ooh, that's a fail. So he's going to... I think... let me think. I think that's it's his last legendary resistance? I could be wrong. But he's gonna burn his last legendary resistance, in which this one is just gonna also make the save, to which... Oh, that's right, this one's also got, like, dex extra as well. Nah, it doesn't matter. Fail. In which it's going to be 2d10s of radiant damage. Oof. So this one's just 3. And this one is 6. Death Knight's not looking fine and dandy. In which, let me see. He's gonna see Rex, and he's going to lunge. To which... let's see... oh god, this is gonna be a big mistake already. That's going to miss. Oh, fuck. Whew. But with this in proximity now, he's going to attempt to follow up every strike now. So... oh. Alright. In which one is going to almost hit, however, shield. Alright, so shield. To which that does not find purchase. Eesh. The Death Knight experience here is going to then attempt to attack Arena, in which it's going. Yeah, one's gonna hit. All right. Eight and 9. Alrighty, 8 and 9. And then the other aspirants are going to be trying to rush their way out, and yeah, these two are going to rush their way out to try and catch up. They're going to see their leader fighting Rex head on. To which it's Rex's turn now, in which he is currently in front of a Death Knight. He knows for a fact he can't possibly win against this guy in physical conflict, in which, oh boy, he's going to sidestep him a little bit. And as, I guess, with this standoff, I guess you could say, with this sort of standoff, I guess, yeah, one would say, one could possibly assume, just, the Death Knight is just now goading Rex. You're already a dead man. Give up. Join our ranks. Someone like you could be of service. Someone of your brilliance. Give me a sec. Yeah, no. Someone of your brilliance. I could see it in your eyes. Great potential. Great strength. Perhaps you would have a chance in my Perhaps you would have a chance. In which Rex is just absolutely mortified. Just absolutely mortified, in desperation, would fire off a fireball in fairly close proximity. Let me see. He would fire off a fireball. Let me see if I could try and... Yeah. He would fire the fireball, like, in such a short distance that he would be able to feel it. So that's where the fireball is. And yeah. Fireball. 26. Oh boy, 26. That's a dex save, so with advantage because it's a magic effect. 18. He matches. And then the experience. Fail. Match. Alright. Alright. The Death Knight is going to eat about 13 points of fire damage, and the rest and the others are going to be eating 26 full. Oh God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. So do I got any bonus actions I could use? I don't have Selyun's Viper, unfortunately, so shit. Fuck. Damn it. So that's all he can do, and he can't move without incurring an attack of opportunity. Well, maybe he could, actually. He's gonna hold ground here, though. Alright. Irina, go. She is going to... As she sees the fireball engulfs the Death Knight, she sees an opportunity in which even if that was a chance to pass the... Alright, no, sorry. Yeah. No. Screwed up. Give me a sec. She's going to attack the Death Knight in front of her, to which... it's going to miss. Then, she's going to focus on the Death Knight here and fire a slaying bow. In which it's going to make a dexterity save with advantage. To which it fails. And it already burned its legendary resistance. So, as the Death Knight is reeling somewhat from the fireball in such close proximity, just suddenly let me see here. A radiant arrow just pierces the Death Knight. Yeah, just pierces the Death Knight. I'm not sure if this can apply. Well, maybe. Maybe not. Yeah. No, it's... Alright, so... Alright, yeah. So just for that. This isn't going to be relevant, but still. The Death Knight, however, dies. Just dies. Radiant energy just shot through the neck, and with it, light just starts pouring from his very being as he soon then falls over. Dead. In which, as Irina had just killed their leader. Gonna make the attempt to... One's gonna attempt to make the attack, to which they are going to miss. One Death Knight is going to run over to attack Irina, while one is going to move over to Rex and continue the objective their leaders set out for them. To which one is going to do Irina first. Hit for her. $18. Then there's... And then he's gonna fucking... And then this guy's gonna do the same. To which... Let's see... Whoops. Oh god. Oh sweet Jesus Christ. Okay. Shield. Again. Oh god. Alright, so... Yeah. Alright, so... Shit. Fucking... But yeah, no, that's a shield to block it, and... Just... Yeah. Alright. So, yeah. They're... Yeah, so... yeah, no, they're both gonna miss. Oh, God. Alrighty, and that's the end of that, and now it's Rex's turn. Shit. Oh, God, there's not much he can do other than... So the way... Alright, so real quick, above game. When it comes to, Magic Missile, apparently I've been doing it correctly, but some people have been shorthanding it a bit, to which, yeah, alright. I'm gonna cast Magic, I'm just gonna do it as I've always been doing it, fuck it. So, force damage, just fire a salvo of Magic Missiles. Alright, so that's 14 points of unmitigated force damage. "14 points of unmitigated force damage. And he can't move. Shit. Alrighty. Alright. Oh boy. So, Irina is going to move upwards and laterally, to which she's going to incur attack of opportunity, in which that's 6 attacks. Right, 3 attacks, fine purchase. Oy. Let's see. So she is going to fly over and she's going to fly over just overhead to assist. And she is going to first bonus action cast Cure Wounds on herself. Jeez, this is turning chaotic. So that's 4 d8s. $25 restored towards herself. Oh boy. Yeah, this is a great idea, guys. Oh, jeez. Yeah, alright. And she is going to... God. Please help me. Attack the Death Knight experience that's in front of Rex. That's gonna hit. 15, 38. And follow up with another slaying bow shot, in which he needs to make a dex save. Alright, that's right, it's advantaged. He's gonna fail and outright just get killed. Just outright dead. Alright. Yeah, so outright has 100 hit points or fewer, it dies. Otherwise, yeah. So outright dead. Finito. Alrighty. And after her turn, the Death Knights are going. One Death Knight is going to move on over to Rex. Actually, no. Hold on. Hold on. Two of them are gonna fire off a Hellfire Orb, in which let's roll the damage. Alright, in which she must make a dexterity save throw of 15. Do that twice. So let's see. So 41 gets 41, 20 points of damage inflicted. And then the second one, 32. 16. Sorry, 16. And then they still have their movements, so they're gonna move on up. One towards Rex, the other one towards Arena. In which Rex's turn. Shit, he's literally running on fumes right now. Well, the best he could do, just fight till the bitter end, I guess. Oh, that's gonna miss. This one's gonna be with True Strike. That's also gonna miss. Shit. Oh no. Yeah, there's not much you can do other than fucking play chicken and hold out. Oh god, this is going so well, guys. So well. Gotta end these folks soon and fast, yeah? So Rena's gonna attack the Death Knight in front of Rex, in which, let's see, 24 just hits, 20, 48 points of damage. And then another flying sword towards the other one, because she can't use the slaying bow against them yet. Oh, and that's gonna miss. Fuck. Alrighty. Alright, so, let's see. There's a recharge. It fucking does. Fire off another Hellfire Orb. In which, that's another dex save or die. That's a pass, in which, let's see, 41? Yeah, 41. So it's just straight 20, I think. And this guy, he's gonna wail on Rex. shield. Shit. So one is gonna hit Rex. Oh, damn. 23. Damn. 23. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. All right. Rex. Come on. True strike, go. Oh, let's go. It hits, boys. It hits. Oh, boy. Okay. 18 points of piercing damage. Or 18 points of damage. Oh, boy. All right. Jeez. All right. Oh, god damn. This is the most intense. This is tense for me, alright? Given the fact that I wasn't expecting this to go tits up this fast. So, alright, so 3 a day. So she's going to cast Cure Wounds on herself. To which that's another set of like... Yeah. 16. Oh boy. So, Irina is going to fire off another shot from the slaying bow, in which this guy needs to make a DC Dex check. With advantage, of course, because he's got the whole magical thing. Did it roll? Shit, or did I not? Oh. Well, a bit late. Either way, it pass. It's a pass. So... Alright, so either way, it's a pass, but... Yeah. Let me see here. Alrighty, let's see. To DC 21, yeah, so either way it passes. Let's see here. For 29, 36. Oh boy. She's still got one last attack, not to dole out, to which is going to be the Death Knight. Yeah, it's going to be a Death Knight, that's right next to her, to which 34 for 53 points of damage. Alright. We're gonna do the one that's on Rex, to which is he's gonna wail on him. See. Miss. Miss. Oh, shield. Second level. Oh, wow. I can't upcast shield? Alright, well, I'm just gonna treat it as though, yeah, I upcasted shield. There's no point in it, but it's a spell slot. So yeah, shield, to which that is going to miss. Oh boy. And then afterwards, we got this guy who is going to... I would say that Irina is now down on ground level, to which he's going to try and attack. Oof. Two are gonna hit. Oh, boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No matter how it's done. Felled. Unless... Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. Felled. Oh my goodness. But 2 remain. The battle is hard and long. That's... Oh god. Arena's down. Arena's down. God. Oh, jeez. I got 1 fate point left. This is what I can do. Back to 0, everyone. Back to 0. In which restore all just restore class resources. So that means yep. Yep, so God, fucking had to burn a fate point to restore class resources. Jeez. Oh god, it's his turn now. Gotta be real choosy with what to do. I don't have the luxury of slaying anymore. Oh, the hell with that. Well, you know what they say. Good old fireball. 31 points of damage. Make a dex save with advantage. Jeez. 21, but that's gonna be 15. Oh, he fails outright. Alrighty. If only I had meta magic. Shit. Alrighty. This is not looking good. To which... Hot foot time. In which incur reaction, in which I think it's just, I'm not sure if, you know, it's just one miss. Alright? Eish. Ooh, actually, this is gonna force... I'm gonna say these guys are sadistic enough to want to fucking do it themselves. So, action dash. Action dash, and let's see. Another fucking firebolt, or fireball. Another fireball, in which... God, come on. No matter what, this guy is just outright dead. And this guy, let's see here. $22. Let's see here. Let's see. No, give me a sec. I'm doing... It would be... I think... It'd be 18 if I'm not mistaken. No, wait, hold on. It'd technically be 14.5, so 14 then. Okay, shit. This guy's turn now. No, wait, no, I could still... Technically, no. Hold out, end turn here. Shit. come down to 2. Damn. Oh, they all miss. Oh god, good old-fashioned dueling time, I guess. Let's try it. No, that's a miss. Oh, that's still a fucking miss. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Fireball. Deck save from this guy. Passes, so 13. Now it's just a battle of attrition. God. Shield. Ah, fuck. Oh boy. Alright, we gotta do this. Let's see. 14. 26. Let's see. Alright, 14 and 12, so that's 26. Oh, downed. Oh, boy. I'm not sure if that would constitute for overkill, but, Alrighty. Shit. Let's see. Alrighty. Ooh, boy. I got no fate points to burn no more. Let's see. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, let's see here. Ah, ha 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 ha. Let's see here. What type of fate would intervene? Because I now got it in my mind. Let me see here. D100 roll. Let's see here. Let's see what I get, if I can get something. Oh, jeez. Ah, hell. What the hell could I possibly do? Shit. I'm trying to think off the top of my head, because right now, a lot of stuff has gone tits up in some ways. Hmm. Let me think right now, because I have a vague enough idea, because to just simply outright die, well, that's not classy at all. At least not like this. To just some mook. The main guy is already downed, but let me think. Alright, I think I got a shot right now. So, the battle is long, but eventually Rex is felled. Barely clinging to life as he experienced. Alright, let's see. 18. Let's see, 18 Chaos Factor 9. So 227. Now give me a sec. So 2. All right. Alrighty. I gotta. Let me see. Alright, so. As the final blow is to be struck, as I rolled D100, I had 4 tiers planned out a little bit. Because it was 18, it was shit. But right now, I'm counting for chaos factor. To which the Aspirant, as the final blow was to be struck, the Aspirant would be impaled. All right. Let me think, because the way this pans out, I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Yeah, what the hell, why not? Roll another D100, see what I could get. Tier 2 and all that. Ah, it's even worse. Alright, so highest one goes. Because the lowest one isn't gonna do shit for me. Alright, so. Fuck it, why not? As the final blow was to be struck, the Aspirant would be impaled by... be impaled by an unknown being, to which is a, let me see here. There's no stat sheets for what I'm using. Not that I can really. So for now, this is what the token is. Alrighty. Alright. Alrighty. So, the battle is long, but eventually Rex is felled. Life barely clinging to life as the experience is about to finish the job. However, as the final blow was to be struck, the experience would be impaled by an unknown being, thus killing them. In the cloak. However, just bear. Button 1. Alrighty. Hanging on to life, Rex would see this being as shrouded in a cloak. However, just barely gleamed past the cloak is an ethereal glow, but not of magic. You've caused quite the stir. First I feel the world bending and twisting. Then I feel... You've caused quite the stir. First I feel the world bending and twisting. Then I feel a foreign entity enter here. Now you're dying. You've caused quite the stir. First, I feel the world bending and twisting. Then, a foreign entity enter here. Now you're on the verge of dying because circumstance demanded a balancing act. Grace has come upon you, but not... Let's see. Trying to think, what does this being say? Grace has come upon you, but not because of mercy. Alright. You've caused quite the stir. First I feel the world bending and twisting. Then I feel a foreign entity enter here. Now you're on the verge of dying because circumstance demanded a balancing act. Grace has come upon you, but not because of mercy. Because it is required you not die here so anticlimactically to a lesser being despite everything. You will return home. Think on what you faced and reflect. Alrighty, jeez. Alrighty, let's see how much XP these guys got. Because I have to oppose a serious penalty right now on that. Yeah, because I'm going to impose a serious penalty. That's why. Alrighty. Oh boy. Alright. Alrighty, so let's see here. $39,600 XP. However, due to the circumstances as well as how this panned out, there will be a serious penalty now. Let's see. Alright, so alrighty, so penalty. So I divided by the chaos factor as well as the tier level. So 2000 XP, 2002 XP plus, let's see here. Yeah, I'm not going to go for the highest. So what I'm going to do now is... Oh boy, alright. Trying to think. Do I want to incur exhaustion level or do I want to... No, for the time being, just leave it as is, I guess. For now, because it's tier 2, and because I do want to progress with this character, I am gonna just do that. So, although, actually, let me see. What items... No. Well, for now, it'll just be this, I guess, because I can't really think of anything off the top of my head, especially with getting tier 2, and I don't have, like, any, like, crazy stuff, although, Yeah, no, I guess that's about it. So for now, just... Alright, so for now, the XP penalty will have to do, along with the fact that... the XP penalty will have to suffice. Along with that, I'm trying to think off the top of my head. But, yeah. Yeah, in theory, this would have been the opportunity to have, like, crazy amount of fucking XP. But, ate shit for it. And now, yeah, I'm paying the penalty. Now I'm paying the piper. So, with that reduced and all that done, let's see here. All right. Actually, Actually, let me see here. What can I do? Yeah, alright. Alright, this is what we're gonna do now. Fate debt. Alright, so, let's see. So, here we go. So I'm gonna put myself in, I guess, what you call fate debt. Alright, here we go. Debit 3. So, because I burnt through my stuff, in this case... Alright, defy a minor fate. In which this is sort of a minor fate. If this was the Death Knight, it would have been entirely different. But, yeah. Alright, so... Alright, let me just remove this part then. Alright, here we go. So, this is now a new thing. Alright, so... let's do update 2 to this then. Fate debt is something to incur if things go horribly wrong. Alrighty. So, new New function, I guess, just off the top of my head. Fate debt. Incur if something goes wrong. Can only be used to counter events of critical death of player character or another character. Alrighty, so. Yep. Yeah. Let's see here. Put down right here. Fucking defy a minor fate. So, in this case. Alrighty, so this is the thing now. So, fate debt, something occurs, something goes horribly wrong. It can be used to counter the event of a critical death of a player character or another character. Once reached debt 10, no more can be incurred, and this leads to the end. Alright, so I theoretically have 20 fate points to play around with, but I cannot incur fate debt, and yeah, it needs to specifically be a player character, or in this case, Rex dying, or another character dying, which would sever a tie of fate. Alright. I could? No, I'm not going to do that. Besides, I don't have any reliable ways of fighting off this guy. So, in either case... So... Alrighty, so... Alright, so... Rex then hears a snap, as before long he is thrusted to where he was. Before the travel, but now critically... Before the crossing, let's say. But now critically injured. Leanne and the others are shocked at the state of Rex, as there are cries and yells and cries to get a medic to save Rex's life. To Rex, he hinges on the state of being between life and death. To Rex, he hinges on the state of between life and death. As the world becomes a blur. Alrighty. Damn. God. This just went tits up, didn't it? Right, so that'll be all for today. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoy this stream. If you want to see more, I'll be streaming again tomorrow, probably, maybe. So, yeah, I don't want to end the game so soon, obviously. Unless I reach a certain point where I feel satisfied, this just feels... I don't know, having the experience, like, actually get the final blow is like, you know, it's kind of shit if I'm being honest. But in either case, I would say this, is that I actually do, at the very least for the idea of a fate debt for the fate system, this actually now adds more dynamic to it, I guess. Although there's also penalty too. I do need to think about more critical penalties, but for now, I think the reduction in XP and fate debt serves as a fair enough stand-in for this venture, at least. because this is meant to be a tutorial type bit. Yeah, this is meant to be a tutorial type bit for the dungeon mechanic. However, I will say after this, there's not going to be any more. There's not going to be any more of that type of saving around, if you know what I'm saying. So, that being said, thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed this stream. If you want to see more, well, tune in to whenever I'm streaming this game again, and whenever I'm streaming D&D again. But for now, know this, that Rex is alive for now, for the time being, and there is much to try and figure out and pass on as we... Yeah, much to figure out and pass on as, well, we come to an end on this. So, thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll see you next one, that being, again, tomorrow, but I'm not going to be streaming D&D, so, yeah, I'm not going to be streaming D&D tomorrow. I'll probably do Code Vein, in which, till then, take care of yourselves.